off the meet here. So B&H Electric, cheers to them.
Top of the gate too, and we're installing it on I think Monday.
Quick commercial break here. Oh, by the way, I should have mentioned social media.
Yeah, we've got time. You guys got to follow us because we have all of the infos on there.
Yeah, so hold that thought. Just inside a half hour away from the first of the day, social media-wise, talking about the Horse Racing Nation leaderboard. I sent that out on X earlier. You can follow me at John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel, of course, and her legions of fans on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG there at Racing Rachel M. Talked about Martha Clausen. She's got a couple of quarter horse maiden dashes to look over and analyze here today at Martha Clausen, and Brian Aragoni, our Pick 5 master at Mr. B Analyst, and Brian certainly starting off his season well. And I know you picked a lot of winners this season as well so far.
I mean, I got up to the first of the meet, knock on wood, that percentage graphic you guys put up of me the other day, I was like, man, don't jinx me. But the first few days, it was tough to pick one. It was a tough few days. So I felt a little bit better when I gave out that pick 5. I was like, maybe I'm on the upswing here.
And we want to mention too, of course, track-wise, we've got you covered as well, not only on X, but also on Instagram and there on YouTube. Check out our channel on YouTube because you can watch pretty much from start to finish the whole entire day.
Free replays on YouTube if you want to watch on there. You don't have to sign up or anything, but we do appreciate the follow.
Sunny skies here at this hour. We'll see what the 6 o'clock hour holds, and that'll be our final 2 quarter horse maiden dashes of the day. But right now, nice here at the shoe. The main track is labeled good. We are off the turf course. And don't forget, we do race tomorrow to wrap up the 4-day race week at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Stay tuned. More coming up on Wire to Wire. We'll check in for the first time today with racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts about the 50-cent early pick 5. That starts at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. But until next time, for Racing Rachel and yours truly, track announcer John G. Dooley, we're done. Have fun. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Welcome back to Wire, where we are now 26 minutes away from your hump day card. We have reached the midway point of the work week, and man, it's been a tough work week after Kentucky Derby and the Oaks and everything that goes along with that. Certainly a stressful week to get through, but that stress has had some excitement here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had a pick 5 carryover already this week, plenty of great racing. We haven't been on the turf as much as we'd like, but hopefully we're able to get back on that turf course tomorrow. We are currently listed as good. Do note that's expected to change to fast around mid-card, maybe even earlier than that. Our track job, one of the best in the country, does an excellent job, and all they can do is just wait for it to dry out now, but it's certainly been drying out. As you know, we were expected to be sloppy or muddy, and now we're listed as good, so I expect that to be fast earlier than later. We are off the turf, unfortunately, but not too many changes, in my opinion, for this early pick 5. 6 furlongs going to be the distance for our lid lifter, 3-year-old state-bred fillies, all looking for their first career victory. Do note number 7, Abra, comes out of this event. I thought it was 2, 4, and 6. I could easily see Shaggy Kitty getting us off to a chalky start in here, but I do note that CV Scenic Legacy is a sneaky one in this spot. Augustin Gonzalez Jr. has taken over from Lily Gonzalez, and it looks like all ownership has stayed the same. This is a horse who fought on willingly on a drying out track similar to this one on Indiana Derby Day last year, and I thought ran a good race, a good third that day. Actually is one of the only horses, if not the only horse, in the race to finish first, but was unfortunately DQ'd that day for not keeping a straight pass. So CV Scenic Legacy, certainly a horse that I do not want to get beat by, as that's the only horse in the race who's finished first while being disqualified. Turbo Gal certainly deserves a look as well for Ethan West. Anything the West send out, I'm paying attention, looking for their first victory, but they do have 3 second and third place finishes from their 5 starters. So I wouldn't be surprised if Shaggy Kitty gets the job done, but we'll throw some valuable prices in there as well. 2, 4, and 6 as we kick off the card. 25 minutes away. We kick off that pick 4 in race number 2. This is going to be where the single lands for yours truly. I'm singling in this spot. It's a challenging race. 2 scratch number 3, Jess Evelyn, who I thought had a chance. If you don't single here, I think you hit the all button. I'm likely to play 2 tickets, going to single on 1 with Kara and Colleen. I don't think this is a horse who's going to be priced to entice me for a win wager or anything like that, but I am going to single. Jose Ortiz is coming to Horseshoe Indianapolis. We hope his services will come here more frequently over these riding and months that we have here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On those dark days from Churchill Downs, why not bring your services over here and get some action and hopefully get some money in that wallet for Jose Ortiz. Right from Churchill Downs to Horseshoe Indianapolis for 2 mounts today. This one for Ignacio Carreras. Kara and Colleen is a horse who's been knocking on the door, has faced much tougher competition at the likes of Keeneland, Kentucky Downs, and Gulfstream Park. I thought handled the dirt just fine. Didn't handle that last 16th of a mile great in here, but should be the controlling speed and should appreciate the cutback. It is all about Kara and Colleen, likely at low-priced odds for me in race number 2. Race number 3. This is an interesting sort. No scratches, no changes. I'm pretty much going against what many of the computers believe to be Stone Cold Cinch. They think Spot On Justice is lone speed, long gone. I myself couldn't get over what I saw off debut. Now, I'm understanding and forgiving of a layoff race and needing a race, but I don't love that Fernando de la Cruz hops elsewhere as well. So you've got a new rider, Ulola. He's plenty capable, but just don't love the way Spot On Justice, who looks like lone speed on paper, performed off the layoff, was in a perfect spot off the front runner, the flank of the front runner, and mid-turn scrubbed on and really had absolutely no response and hasn't won in 2 years. So we'll take a stand against that one. 2, 4, and 7 for me. I think Caboose should run an improved race. Second start off the layoff. Chased a good one home in good-looking Justice and is lightly raced. There is certainly upside with Caboose. I thought Killer Hot Rod may stretch out down on the inside. 7-2 morning line. I was looking forward to that one trying 2 turns, but they try another sprint race in here. This is a horse who was slow in a stride from the rail, rode the rail throughout last time out, and finished up okay, but ultimately I think this horse is going to need a little bit further than 6 furlongs and look for Killer Hot Rod on the stretch out in the future. 2, 4, and 7 for me in race number 3. Race number 4, 6 furlongs allowance would be a feature on many cards. Scratch number 7, Shanghai Express. I think a sneaky one in here is all about the image. Rodney Prescott, Shannon McGovern. This is a horse who's overlooked last time at 21-1. Now, I'm not a prisoner of the moment, not by any means. The final time in that race was just fine. 106-3, broke sharp, cleared off on the front end, and just kept finding more. In fact, they were never able to head that one. And the race, despite being an allowance non-winners of 2, came up pretty live. My Gal Justice, your third place runner, came back to win earlier this week as well in the scratch of Shanghai Express. Makes me even a little bit more confident about the image. I don't think Tuchak can keep up with that one early. Berea, certainly a question mark in here. That's the only horse that I think may be able to keep up, but we are drawn to the outside. All about the image, 12-1. Certainly looks like value in here. 1, 3, 5, and 6 for this early pick 5, which does kick off the late Fire 5 as well. In race number 5, this was an off-turf event. We do have scratches of 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, and 13 for this off-turf event in race number 4. I'm going to make it easy, 3, 9, and 12. I do think DDB is strictly the horse to beat. Rodney Prescott could be sitting on a couple of winners. I think he gets a winner in race number 4 with Shannon McGovern. Then he switches over to the Eric Reed barn for Larry Rogers and gets his picture taken there. Rodney Prescott, certainly not a man who will need a map nor a compass to our winner's circle, and a familiar spot he calls a second home, and hopefully that's the case with DDB in this spot. 3, 9, and 12, we are off the turf today. Look at that. We talked about a good track. It's already been upgraded to fast. Unbelievable what our track crew and superintendent does on that track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Got a ton of rain, forced us off the turf. Hopefully we'll be back on the side tomorrow. But we are now on a fast main track. Jose Ortiz in the jocks room, and he's ready to pick up some winners on his mounts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And hopefully you are too, as live racing returns 19 minutes from now on a Wednesday right here at the Shoe. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 10 races on tap, all to be run on the main track. We are off the turf. And the main track, labeled fast here, kickoff. If you have your programs close by, a lot of changes to go through. Let's take a look at them right now. In the opening maiden sprint, starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Fast track, and from the opener, scratch the 7, Abra Abra. Number 7, Abra Abra, has been scratched from the opening maiden sprint. In the second race, carded maiden mile, this starts the 50-cent early pick 4, scratch number 3, Just Evelyn. Number 3, Just Evelyn, has been scratched. There are no changes in the third race sprint, all 7 run. No changes in the third. In the fourth race, start to the 50-cent late pick 5. No carryovers on the card. Scratch the 7, Shanghai Express. Number 7, Shanghai Express, has been scratched. The 5th race is off the turf. Race 5 at 4:14 will now be run on the main track at 1 mile. Start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Scratch 1, Split Decision. 2 Eastern Sunrise. 4 Two Hearted. Take out the 5 Lucky Lesson. 6 Old Pollyanna. 7 Honeytown. Scratch number 11, No Shug for Pop. And the 13 Isolee. The 12 DDB draws in. And note the owner is Margaret Reed. Margaret Reed, the ownership of record for the 12 DDB drawing in. Scratch the 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, and number 13. To the 6th race we go. Maiden 3-year-old sprint. From the 6th race, take out the 9 Northern Cardinal. Number 9 Northern Cardinal has been scratched from the maiden. The 7th race, another taken off the turf course today. This maiden will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. 1 mile, 70 yards. Number 1, Shotgun Runner, is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding. Number 1, Shotgun Runner. Scratch the 4, Double Neat. Take out the 5, Transcendental. And the 6, Anqua. Number 8, Kauai Breeze, a jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the first-time starter of the 8, Kauai Breeze. Scratch 11, Aztec is Gold. And number 14, American Memories. Note the 13, Napa Tree draws in. Napa Tree, the 13, will run. Scratch the 4, 5, 6, 11, and number 14 from the maiden. Race 8, scheduled at 5:47 p.m. Eastern. This is off the turf. The 8th race will now be run over the main track at the mile. Scratch 1, Zigzappa. Number 1, Zigzappa has been scratched. 3, Talk Radio, a jockey change to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will ride the 9-time winner, the 3, Talk Radio. Scratch the 6, Kick Out the Jams. 9, English Charm. Take out number 10, Wildcat Justice. 11, Sweet Baby Ray. 13, Renaissance. And scratch the 14, Band of Roses. Note number 12, Fairy Cakes. That also eligible, will run. Fairy Cakes, the number 12, will run. Scratch from the mile. The 1, 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, and number 14 were off the turf. In the 9th race, the first of our 2 quarter-horse maiden dashes. This over the 250. 1, Special Little Marfa, 3 pounds over. 2, Just New plus 3 pounds. Number 3, KLT, You Tell 'em Perry, 2 pounds over, makes the weight there now 128. The 4, Will Rock Your World, plus 2 pounds. Number 5, Constitutional List, 3 pounds over. The 6, Miss Turcoya, 5 over. The 8, Chico Perez, TLC, 5 over. 9, Men of the Cartel, 5 pounds over. And the 10, Sizzling Lee, plus 5 pounds. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Last Game Lady, and the 12, KLT, High Dollar Honey. Scratch the also eligibles, numbers 11 and 12. 10th race, last of the day, closing the card at 6:43 p.m. Quarter horse juvenile maiden of the 250. Number 1, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon, 5 over. 2, Majestic Eye Opener, plus 2 pounds. 3, Relentless Kin, 7 over. 4, HF Just Reno, 7 over. 5, GV Wildcat, 7 over. The 6, VRS Teo Penny, 7 extra pounds. The 7, MC Paint Your Run, 7 over. The 8, LB Polo Boy, 5 over. Number 9, Buried, 2 extra pounds. 10, Lily Red Wagon, 4 over. Those overweights, and scratch the also eligible. Number 11, Sweet D, scratch the AE. Right now, partly sunny skies. Main track labeled fast. Again, we are off the turf. All races on the main track today, and no carryovers on the card. We'll have the maiden sprint opener. Due off in 9 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, in the first race, the maiden sprint opener, late jockey change for number 8, CV Cinnamon Rose, will now be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz will ride number 8, CV Cinnamon Rose. So now stepping onto the track late for this maiden sprint opener. At 6 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch the 7, Abra Abra. Number 7, Abra Abra, has been scratched, and there was that late jockey change for the 8, CV Cinnamon Rose to Fernando de la Cruz. Note, Fernando de la Cruz rides number 8, twice started CV Cinnamon Rose. So now on parade, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3, maiden sprint to kick off the 50-cent early pick 5, Fast Track. And the stewards will be adding extra time in which to wager on the first of the day, Fast Track. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading for the first of the day, Rodney Prescott with Lucky Linda W. The first filling in. Marie Correa with CV Scenic Legacy drew 4. Joins Lucky Linda W. 3-5 first favorite, Shaggy Kitty. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. Santo Sanjor, Luna Diva coming up. Jane Elliott and the gray first time starter, Ma Louise. It's 3-5 on Shaggy Kitty. Just a couple more. Abel Cedillo with Turbo Gal at 6 furlongs. One more, Fernando Letter Cruz with CV Cinnamon Rose. All 10 races today on the main track. Main track fast to start the card. Shaggy Kitty, the 4-5, first favorite. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Luna Diva out to a flying start for Santo Sanjor. Quickly taken on by Shaggy Kitty, and the red cap was right there for the run to the half-mile pole. Then CV Scenic Legacy and CV Cinnamon Rose the Gray with Turbo Gal running in 5th. Toward the inside is the 5-year-old newcomer, Ma Louise, who just relegated Turbo Gal to second to last and beaten for speed after a couple of furlongs. Lucky Linda W. trails here in the Wednesday opener. So now with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the first favorite at 3-5, Shaggy Kitty took the top from sharp starting Luna Diva, who chases the pace. The quarter 22.32 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go, with Ma Louise running in 3rd. And then CV Scenic Legacy in 4th. A 6-length break to Turbo Gal, who straightens away in 5th. On the far outside, CV Cinnamon Rose, and toward the rail, Lucky Linda W. Shaggy Kitty spins them in. The half mile for Shaggy Kitty, 45.56 seconds. Shaggy Kitty has a 4-length lead on Ma Louise. With toward the inside, CV Scenic Legacy. Luna Diva's running in 4th. Turbo Gal is 5th, but close to home with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Shaggy Kitty at 2nd asking, and Shaggy Kitty won by a length and a half to Ma Louise. CV Scenic Legacy was 3rd, then Turbo Gal and Luna Diva. (111.08) after the maiden fillies and mares sprint. Fast track 2, 3, 4, and then a photo for 4th. Number 2, Shaggy Kitty at 3-5 takes out the sprint. 3, Ma Louise at 6-1 was 2nd, making her 5-year-old bow. Number 4, CV Scenic Legacy at 3-1 3rd, and stand by for the 4th from the judges. 4th is a photo on the bob. 111.08. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 3-time leading jockey here. Tops the leaderboard now with a dozen wins this season. Here for Gennaro Garcia at 3-5, Shaggy Kitty, the first favorite home. After a photograph, the judges have posted number 6, Turbo Gal, at 7-1 4th. 2346. The result of the first race official in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle is the 2 Shaggy Kitty with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., his 12th of the season. Shaggy Kitty is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Shagaff. Out of the Even the Score mare, Kitty Paris. Bred in Indiana by Herschel Brunson and Barbara Brunson, her Indiana breeders. Racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, Bruce and Lori Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Shaggy Kitty takes out the maiden sprint opener. First results in 2-3 exacta paid $15 even. 50-cent trifecta 2-3-4 $9.70, and with Turbo Gal fourth, 10-cent superfecta 2-3-4-6 paid $5.96. In the maiden fillies mare sprint opener, the 7 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 7 ran. Fast track 111.08. Second race, maiden distaff miles scratched the 3 Just Evelyn. Number 3 Just Evelyn has been scratched. The second race, with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4, fast track. And as noted, we are off the turf today. All races on the main track, fast. Post time for the second race in 17 minutes at 2:41. In all cases, please do try to make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden sprint. Hope you had a bet on Shaggy Kitty. Wayne running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Luna Diva out to a flying start for Santos Sanjor. Quickly taken on by Shaggy Kitty, and the red cap who was right there for the run to the half-mile pole. Then CV, Scenic Legacy, and CV Cinnamon Rose the Gray with Turbo Gal running in 5th. Toward the inside is the 5-year-old newcomer, Ma Louise, who just relegated Turbo Gal to second to last and beaten for speed after a couple of furlongs. Lucky Linda W. trails here in the Wednesday opener. So now with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the first favorite at 3-5, Shaggy Kitty took the top from sharp starting Luna Diva, who chases the pace. The quarter 22.32 seconds. Inside 3 furlongs to go, with Ma Louise running in 3rd. And then CV Scenic Legacy in 4th. A 6-length break to Turbo Gal, who straightens away in 5th. On the far outside, CV Cinnamon Rose, and toward the rail, Lucky Linda W. Shaggy Kitty spins them in. The half mile for Shaggy Kitty, 45.56 seconds. Shaggy Kitty has a 4-length lead on Ma Louise. With toward the inside, CV Scenic Legacy. Luna Diva's running in 4th. Turbo Gal is 5th, but close to home with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Shaggy Kitty at second asking, and Shaggy Kitty won by a length and a half to Ma Louise. CV Scenic Legacy was 3rd, then Turbo Gal and Luna Diva.
7 minutes to race 2 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a filly mare 3-year-old maiden special weight. They're going a mile on the dirt, and the 3 is out of this race. I'm going to go here. We're showing right now the 6, Cara and Colleen, Jose Ortiz. I'm going to ride 4, Ignacio Carreras, and this one making a big drop down. Last time was in a Keeneland, mile and a 16th, the maiden special weight, and before that at Turfway Park on the Poly, maiden special weight as well. Now, I looked at when this one's last year. It was October all the way down to March. This horse had not ran worse than 3rd. No wins, but definitely in harder races. A couple of them were taken off and ran on the dirt, and there was a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. So this one right now, the 3-5 favorite, definitely on paper looks to be the one. And dirt routing, we got some stats from HRN. Dirt routes, it looks their percentage was the stalker type running style is what has the highest impact in positions 4 through 6. So we've got a horse in the 6 hole, as you can see right here, post positions 4 through 6, and you go down to stalker, 31%, and then the total is 56%. So definitely early or stalking, or I'm sorry, 1 through 3 post positions with a stalking type running style have the most success on dirt routes here. This one has early speed, but if you want to look at a couple horses that might have that kind of running style, the 4 is who I included in here, but the 7 is who I'm going to go with next, 2-1. Color Me Cairo. Axel Concepcion is aboard for Bill Mooring. This one, bumped at the start, got a wide trip, 11-horse field on the Poly. We're switching up here. We're going up from 6 furlongs to 2 turns. We're going from all-weather track to dirt, and I think the switch is going to be the difference here. Classy filly, though, 3-year-old by Cairo Prince. That's, pioneer of the Nile. And also Tail of the Cat, Watercolors is the dam, which has some nice horses. And then the 4, $1 a day, 7-2 right now is who I'm going to go with. Andre Caleja is aboard for James Butcher in this one. It's the class drop for me and has ran 2 turns. Dirt, it's been a nice 3rd on sprinting, but has enough, races that have been at 2 turns that it looks pretty interesting. The Poly races, though, were hit or miss. Kind of looks like it bounces a little bit. It'll throw in a good race and then a clunker. But I think just running with really tough horses, and we're dropping down in class, I think is going to make a big difference for $1 a day. And I am going to go 6-7-4 here as we are 4 minutes to post. The 4-5 favorite, though, definitely looks like the standout in this bunch. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run at 1 mile, a field of 6. Scratch 3, Just Evelyn. Number 3, Just Evelyn, has been scratched from the maiden distaff mile. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast Track. Due at 2:41. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4, Fast Track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile, start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Fernando de la Cruz with Lone Ridge. Kara and Colleen, the 3-5 favorite for the mile. It's 2-1. Color Me Cairo. 5-1, $1 a day. Lone Ridge given a 23-1 chance. Now out to 24-1 on Lone Ridge, reluctant to load. Kara and Colleen holding the 3-5 favorite. Fast track today. Lone Ridge still drifting, now 25-1 on Lone Ridge. Took a bit. Lone Ridge has now gone all in. Yarmari Correa with Clausima Rose in the Black Silks. Clausima Rose has joined Lone Ridge. Andres Callejo with $1 a day. Wicked Beautiful. German Terraza claims the 5-pound apprentice allowance. 10-1 on Wicked Beautiful. Kara and Colleen, 3-5 favorite coming up now. The Doro Boldoro. Jose Ortiz running a couple on the card here for Ignacio Carreras. 3-5 on Kara and Colleen. One more for the mile. Axel Concepcion with Color Me Cairo. Was 5th on Turfway Park all-weather sprint debut. 3-5 on Kara and Colleen over the mile for the second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. $1 a day broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Clausima Rose in the Black Silks. Here's Kara and Colleen up and after the lead, and Color Me Cairo as they enter the first turn. Nearest the inside, it's $1 a day. $1 a day being challenged here by Kara and Colleen, who's now forged ahead for Jose Ortiz as these fillies of mare go to the back of the track with Color Me Cairo third on the outside. Clausima Rose running in fourth. Then comes Wicked Beautiful, and after being reluctant to load, Lone Ridge has dropped back to 6th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.18 seconds. It's Kara and Colleen. At 1-2, the favorite led, Kara and Colleen in front by 3/4 of length. Axel Concepcion has Color Me Cairo right there with Kara and Colleen. They're 1-2 past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, $1 a day joined by Clausima Rose and Wicked Beautiful's running a wide 5th. It's a break of 10 more back there to Lone Ridge, who remains a long-looking last. It's Kara and Colleen. Half mile in 48.86 seconds. Kara and Colleen carries a 5-length lead toward the quarter pole from Color Me Cairo, who's being driven to hold that spot. Nearest the inside, $1 a day. Wicked Beautiful's now 4th. Clausima Rose in 5th, and farther back to Lone Ridge, who's last as they turn for home. It's Kara and Colleen. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.12 seconds. Kara and Colleen is a 4-length leader with 1 furlong to go from $1 a day, second and running on. Kara and Colleen past the 16th from $1 a day with Color Me Cairo in 3rd. Wicked Beautiful 4th with Jose Ortiz. Kara and Colleen out to the maiden ranks by 2. $1 a day was 2nd. Color Me Cairo 3rd, and Wicked Beautiful finished 4th. 138.57 after the maiden mile. 6:4.75. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 2. First, number 6, Cara and Colleen at 1-2. Number 4, $1 a day at 5-1 was second. Number 7, Color Me Cairo at 5-2 third. And number 5, Wicked Beautiful at 16-1 fourth. Hold all tickets until official. Jose Ortiz in to ride a couple today for Nacho Carreras. Here's Cara and Colleen. Gets off the mark in her 9th run, takes out the maiden mile. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 6, Cara and Colleen with Jose Ortiz. Cara and Colleen is a 4-year-old bay filly by Boldoro. Out of the Distorted Humor mare, Y'all. Bred in Kentucky by Gil Masters. Ignacio Carreras, the 4th, trains for Sebastian Salinas' Maseva Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cara and Colleen. Takes out the maiden mile. Paid 1-2. The 6-4 exacta returned $6.60, 50-cent trifecta, 6-4-7, $3.60. Favorite sweep the opening double. Shaggy Kitty to Cara and Colleen, 2-6, $2 double coming back $5.60. And with Wicked Beautiful 4th after the maiden mile, the 10-cent superfecta, 6-4-7-5, returned $8.45. In the second race, 3 was a non-runner. Favorite first, 6 ran, 138.57. Third race next. In the sprint, there are no changes, all 7 run. No changes in the State Bred Sprint. Race 3 of 10 carded, all on the main track. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time in 17 minutes at 3:10. They're off. $1 a day broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Cause I'm a Rose in the black silks. Here's Cara and Colleen up and after the lead, and Color Me Cairo as they enter the first turn. Nearest the inside, it's $1 a day. $1 a day being challenged here by Cara and Colleen, who's now forged ahead for Jose Ortiz as these fillies of mare go to the back of the track with Color Me Cairo 3rd on the outside. Cosmo Rose running in 4th. Then comes Wicked Beautiful, and after being reluctant to load, Lone Ridge has dropped back to 6th and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 25.18 seconds. It's Cara and Colleen at 1-2. The favorite led, Cara and Colleen in front by 3/4 of a length. Axel Concepcion has Color Me Cairo right there with Cara and Colleen. They're 1-2 past the half-mile pole. Then toward the inside, $1 a day joined by Cause I'm a Rose, and Wicked Beautiful's running a wide 5th. It's a break of 10 more back there to Lone Ridge, who remains a long-looking last. It's Cara and Colleen. Half mile in 48.86 seconds. Cara and Colleen carries a 5-length lead toward the quarter pole from Color Me Cairo, who's being driven to hold that spot. Nearest the inside, $1 a day. Wicked Beautiful's now 4th. Cosmo Rose in 5th, and Farther back to Lone Ridge, who's last as they turn for home. It's Kara and Colleen. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.12 seconds. Kara and Colleen is a 4-length leader with 1 furlong to go from $1 a day, second and running on. Kara and Colleen past the 16th from $1 a day with Color Me Cairo in third. Wicked Beautiful fourth with Jose Ortiz. Kara and Colleen out to the maiden ranks by 2. $1 a day was second. Color Me Cairo third, and Wicked Beautiful finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast track with today's edition of Dooley's Data. Shaggy Kitty won the first of the day as the favorite with jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. And just a moment ago in the maiden fillies and mare mile, it was Jose Ortiz in town to ride. It was Kara and Colleen out to the maiden ranks of the mile. Jose Ortiz here to ride a couple of horses on the card for trainer Nacho Correas. Speaking of trainers, Gennaro Garcia and Nacho Correas, our first 2 winners here on the racing card at Horseshoe Indianapolis today. Let's take a look at some more trainers and today's edition of Dooley's Data. Mike Stidham, he's a past training champion at Fairgrounds where I spend the winters. And Mike, off to a perfect start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a small sample so far this season. Mike Stidham, perfect 3 for 3 in the trainer standings in 2024. Mike and his barn off to a good start here with those horses that they're sending into town. Brad Cox, of course, Clips Award winning trainer. He's got the string here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ricky Giannini heading up his Hoosier barn. And Brad with the highest win percentage of the top 10 at 40%. 100% in the money for Brad Cox and his Horseshoe crew. Top 3 finishes in 5 starts for Brad Cox, the Eclipse Award winner. Emma Sanchez, great start for her so far this season. Emma with her wins, the average win payout at $12.60 for those keeping tabs on Emma's stable. And of course, Randy Klopp, 2-time leading trainer here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, just missed last season to Gennaro Garcia, who's already having a win on the card here today and off to a good start in 2024. Randy leads all trainers in wins this meet. And in fact, in the sprints, Randy Klopp has won 8 of his 9 races so far early on in the 2024 race meet. 2 races in the books here today. Favorites both. We still got a lot more to come. Races 3 through 10 on a Wednesday card from Horseshoe Indianapolis on a fast track.
A lot of respect shown to Jose Ortiz, and the man has earned it. And I'm not sure he's earned a clear, loose lead going 113 for 3/4 of a mile, but gets the job done in his first start of the year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as your 1-2 favorite. Takes them every step of the way in race number 2. We are 8 minutes away from race number 3. 6 furlongs is going to be the distance for 3-year-old state bred competition at the allowance level, all looking for their third victory. Some of them have been at this non-winners of 3 level for some time, while others are just getting there and hoping to make quick work of this condition. 7 of them will battle it out over the 6 furlong distance. Make note, the main track is now listed as fast, was for last race as well, but oftentimes can be overlooked. We're on a fast main track. I'm going to try Caboose in here. 3-1 morning line, currently right around there. 5-2 as the bettors are having a challenging time figuring out who they want to see favored. You can see this good-looking Chestnut by Skylord. Has 2 wins and 3 third-place finishes, including last time out. To his name, Kalia going to be calling the shots in here. He just ran a good second, outrunning his odds in race number 2. And this horse, I thought, outran the odds last time out. A field of 9, finished third at 24-1. And that was after kind of an awkward start, kind of took a bad step, or just wasn't fully prepared. Maybe the ground kind of came out from Caboose at the beginning, but then was 5 wide throughout, and I thought stayed on. It was a good race off the layoff, gets the 7-pound weight break in here. This is a horse who's shown the ability to be on the lead and show good early speed in the past. Did run here on Indiana Derby Day with a track similar to the one we had earlier in the morning where it was drying out, and this horse got absolutely hammered late. Broke sharp that day and just kept fighting and digging to win around 4-1. I'm hopeful for a trip similar to that one. We'll see if Caboose can get loose on the lead and bring home a winner at 3-1. But going to have to deal with your favorite in here, Good Forever, for Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. They already teamed up for a winner in our first race. They look for another one in here. Good Forever is a 4-year-old by Forever Doro, who does have 7 second-place finishes. That is a little concerning. This horse has a little bit of hang to him. In fact, ran second last time out, but Lucky's Joy was long gone, winning by 7 lengths that day. I thought the horse was finishing up well, but am concerned about a favorite with 7 second-place finishes, but certainly good enough to beat this group if everything goes as planned. Second start off the layoff is usually a good one for Gennaro Garcia. In fact, he wins at 20% second start off the layoff, but I do think Good Forever, based on what I see in the racing form, does have a tendency to kind of wait on horses. She may hit the lead, or he may hit the lead. Does then allows horses to come back around. You saw multiple races last season where this horse got the lead at the 8th pole and maybe lost focus, started looking around, just kind of hang around, and next thing you know, you're losing a photo and finishing second. I think that's the case with Good Forever. We'll see if they get the job done in here today, or if they add second place finish number 8 to the resume. But number 4, Binge, is going to try and upset both of them with the red hot Joe Davis. His horses were cranked and ready to go. Many of them came in with prep races over at Turfway Park, just as this one did. Ran a good third here back on opening day on April 8th. Tracked the front runner on the inside, made a good run at the leader, but just could not get past Lucky's Joy, who was a 7-length leader. Only lost by a head behind Good Forever that day, but you're going to get a better price. 3-1 versus 9-2 on a horse who is only a head behind Good Forever in this spot. After 21 starts, though, I didn't love that the 6-year-old didn't change leads. Throughout the entire stretch, Binge just kind of hung on the same lead, almost refused to change it. We'll see if Terraza, who should be familiar with this 6-year-old Chestnut by now, is able to get Binge to switch leads, and potentially come with a kick that none of the others can go. But I'm all about Caboose on the front end, as we're 4 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race. This state bred sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. There are no changes, all 7 run. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. Round about a minute or more to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Eddie Perez with Killer Hot Rod has the rail draw. Now German Terrazzo with Binge joins Killer Hot Rod. Caboose. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Andres Olo with Spot on Justice coming up in the yellow and green halves. Fernando de la Cruz with Backyard Justice, like Spot on Justice, both for Tony Granitz here in the sprint. This is over the 6 furlongs. First run of 2024 for Jenny's Beignet. Summer Pauly claims the 10 pounds with a couple of career wins. One more. Good Forever. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Favorites Shaggy Kitty and Cara and Colleen, our first 2 winners. They're in the gate. And they're off. Good Forever. Binge in the black cap, along with Spot on Justice. Now showing good speed to just head them off for Andres Aloa. It's Spot on Justice, takes the front from Good Forever in the red cap, and Binge is close. Lengthen out then 2, Caboose and Killer Hot Rod with the rail. Break of 3 more, the final 2, Jenny's Beignet and toward the inside, Backyard Justice. Trails the State Bred Sprint as they enter the far turn. Spot on Justice leading here through an opening quarter as they enter the far turn in 22.80 seconds. Good Forever chases the pace with Binge right there toward the rail. It's Spot on Justice, Good Forever, Binge, and Caboose. 4th on the outside as they come toward the quarter pole. Jennings Beignet running in 5th. Killer Hot Rod is 6 lengths off this leader. Spot on Justice as Good Forever looms up as they turn for home, and follow back then to Backyard Justice, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Good Forever, Spot on Justice as Caboose now sweeps into action on the outside. Half mile, 46.12 seconds. Caboose runs it. Good Forever, who's just in front. Spot on Justice battles hard toward the rail. Good Forever's in the middle. Good Forever narrowly. Spot on Justice responds. Caboose and on the outside Binge. It's Good Forever with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Good Forever gets the result. From Spot on Justice, second gamely. Caboose third, and then Binge, Killer Hot Rod, Jenny's Beignet, and we trailed back to Backyard Justice. (112.01) after the State Bred Sprint. Stand by for the full run order from the judges. 7 Good Forever at 3-2. 5 Spot on Justice was 6-1. 2 Caboose was even money. Killer Hot Rod, Jennings Beignet 112.01. Again, hold all tickets until posted as official. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after race 3. (7-5-2-4). Number 7, Good Forever at 3-2 first. Number 5, Spot on Justice at 6-1 was second. 2 Caboose at even money. Favorite third, and 4 Binge at 11-1 getting into the frame. 7-5-2-4 returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle. The 7 Good Forever. A couple of wins on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Gennaro Garcia. They won the opener with favorite Shaggy Kitty. Here's Good Forever, 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Forever Doro out of Grandiosa by El Prado. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Hidden Springs Farm. Another on the card for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Good Forever. 3-2 takes out the State Bred Sprint in 112.01. 7-5 exacta paid $29 even. The first pick 3 of the day paid $4.90. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-5-2, paid $11.95. 6-7 double, $9.20. With binge fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 7-5-2-4 returns $7.17. In the sprint, favorite, third. All 7 ran, 112.01. In the fourth race, this Phillies Mare Sprint, scratch the 7 Shanghai Express, scratch the 7 exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 and start of the 50-cent late fire 5 with the State Bred Distaff Sprint. Fast track, post time in 19 minutes at 3:39. And they're off. Good Forever, Binge in the black cap, along with Spot On Justice. Now showing good speed to just head them off for Andres Aloa. It's Spot On Justice, takes the front from Good Forever in the red cap, and Binge is close. Lengthen out then 2, Caboose and Killer Hot Rod with the rail. Breaker 3 more, the final 2, Jenny's Beignet into the inside, Backyard Justice. Trails the State Bred Sprint as they enter the far turn. Spot On Justice leading here through an opening quarter as they enter the far turn in 22.80 seconds. Good Forever chases the pace with Binge right there toward the rail. It's Spot On Justice, Good Forever, Binge, and Caboose. Fourth on the outside as they come toward the quarter pole. Jennings Beignet running in fifth. Killer Hot Rod is 6 lengths off this leader. Spot On Justice as Good Forever looms up as they turn for home, and follow back then to Backyard Justice, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Good Forever, Spot On Justice as Caboose now sweeps into action on the outside. Half mile, 46.12 seconds. Caboose runs it. Good Forever, who's just in front. Spot On Justice battles hard toward the rail. Good Forever's in the middle. Good Forever narrowly. Spot On Justice responds. Caboose and on the outside Binge. It's Good Forever with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Good Forever gets the result. From Spot On Justice, second gamely. Caboose third, and then Binge, Killer Hot Rod, Jenny's Beignet. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, a late scratch to announce for the first time from the 7th race. That off-the-turf maiden. Race 7 due at 5:16 p.m. will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Late scratch from the 7th race, the 2, Sweet Talkin' Bourbon. The maiden has come off the turf. Race 7 will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. 7th race, scratch number 2, Sweet Talkin' Bourbon.
Welcome back to the Paddock Preview as we're 9 minutes away from race number 4. Racing well underway here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Do note we're off the turf today, hoping to get back on the turf tomorrow. We start the late Fire 5 now, just 9 minutes away. Do scratch number 7, Shanghai Express, leaves us with what I feel looks like a competitive field of 6 set to battle it out over 6 furlongs. Now, it looks like the bettors do not agree with me that this race is bound to be very competitive. This one, the bettors right now have keyed in on Tucha in a big way. Now, fairness in wagering, I had Tucha on top, and then I started thinking, do I really need a 2 to 5 shot on top? Probably not. Everyone can likely see that Tucha is going to be a formidable opponent in this spot, but why not take a look at a horse who's going to be a much better price? All about the image. 12-1 morning line. And this horse upset the apple cart. And I don't think I'm being a prisoner of the moment when I think that All About the Image can absolutely run right back to that race. Now, I know previously won for 22, went off at 21-1, was a bit of an unknown, and in fact sparked one of our carryovers so far on the year. But this horse was game. I mean, the track on April 17th was playing favorable to speed, and there wasn't a whole lot of passing. But this horse broke sharp, cleared on the front end, and just really kept finding more. Long Days and My Gal Justice, who both ran second and third, visually were closing in, but it looked like a race that they could go around another lap, and they still wouldn't have caught All About the Image. Now, All About the Image was flattered when the third place finisher, My Gal Justice, did come back to win. So, exits somewhat of a live race, and maybe it's a horse who all along just wanted to sprint, had been going 2 turns, had been stakes tested at 2 turns. Maybe the cutback was really all they needed. But Shannon McGovern not sneaking up on anyone because her horse has been running very competitively. She's got 4 starts, 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. She gets her first call rider and Rodney Prescott aboard, who looks for another winner on the day, 4-1. A value player in my opinion, but there is no doubt about it. The horse to beat is Tu Cha for Louis Russell. He owns and trains this 5-year-old mare who's a consistent sort. She's 8 for 11 in the trifecta, and she happens to love it here locally as well as Tu Cha. 6 for 9, Cooter's numbers here at the Indiana racetrack. Broke awkward last time out, kind of an unfortunate break, and was in last early, but then did close willingly in the lane. Now, your winner from that day, Juridical, did come back to run, I believe, off the board. Certainly didn't win, may have run second or third. But your second place runner, Forever Pink, was an impressive winner right back. So, Tu Cha certainly deserves a look in this spot, but I do not think necessarily on paper this horse is deserving of 1-2, but there's no doubt about it, the one to beat, at least on paper. Now, if my top selection does break a little bit slow or just doesn't fire back after being 21-1, I think Berea lands in a good spot. This is the other speed on paper, and for Randy Klopp, you always have to be aware, regardless of how they look on paper, they can jump up and run a big race at any time. And this one has kind of switched hands from Marvin Johnson, Randy Smith, over to Randy Klopp, and now Summer Pauly going to be aboard. Looks like speed on paper. They break from the inside. Are they quickest? We'll find out 6 minutes from now, but they do have the shortest way around the track if they are able to hold that rail. As Summer Pauly's lone win on the meet did come for Randy Klopp, so we'll see if they can get 2 in a row. Let's take a look at this late fire 5. As you can tell, I think Tu Cha is strictly the horse to beat, but worth a value play in here to try and get one of the others home to score. Race number 5, that's an off-turf event, 3, 9, and 12. No strong opinions in the 5th. Do note it will be run at a distance of 1 mile versus 7.5 furlongs, 1 mile on the main track. Race number 6, this is going to be where the single comes into play. I was ultra impressed with Little Jake first time out. Horse opened up and looked absolutely gone at the top of the lane. Did get a little bit weary late with shortening strides at the 16th pole and got nailed by the chalk Moped Mo. 7-2, looked like a gift but had to settle for second. I think today, second out, Little Jake be a little bit more professional on the front end, both mentally and physically. Try and rate that speed a little bit because there is some other pace in there, including Indian Creed for Michael Maker and Martin Garcia, but I love how they're drawn to the outside. That's going to be the single for me in race number 6. Race number 7 and 8, both off-turf events. I think those are spread races, as you can tell. Race number 7, 1 mile off the turf. I'm going to try and get that price in there. 3, 7, 8, and 12. Make what you want of it, but Jose Ortiz listed to ride Hot Wings. Hopefully he's not consuming too many while he waits in the jocks room for his next mount, but he is a perfect 1-for-1. He got the easy win in race number 2, and he sticks around for race number 7. That horse bound to be bet down, but the distance going to be a question as the riders get the leg up. They'll be at the gate 4 minutes from now as we kick off Wednesday's Late Fire 5.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. The Distaff Sprint Co-Feature. Our third of the day, Good Forever went in 112.01 fast. From the fourth race, scratch number 7, Shanghai Express. Number 7, Shanghai Express has been scratched. On parade, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts to the 50-cent late pick 5. No carryover, fast track. We're off the turf. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast track. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Summer Pauly with Berea. Manny Esquivel pilots Goody Horseshoes coming up. Joins Berea. 4-5 favorite Tucha. Orlando Mexica for Louis Roussel III. Black silks with a cherry red cap of Tucha. Santos Sanjor. Break up with Tito's Drew 4. At 6 furlongs, a couple more. Last out winner, All About the Image. Rodney Prescott for trainer Shannon McGovern. It's 3-5 on Tucha. All About the Image loaded. One more. Albin Jimenez with Anjouet like Berea, both for Randy Klopp. It's the sprint co-feature to start the late pick 5 fast track. All in. The Robin sprinting even start. Good start there between horses for breakup with Tito's. Berea has that rail speed and Tucha follows. All About the Image is also forward. It's Berea. From the rail for Summer Pauly to the lead. It's Berea in front of All About the Image, who's just gained second after a sharp start. Breakup with Tito's third between horses. Orlando Mexica and Tucha comes up the rail with on the outside Anjouet running in fifth. And after a couple of furlongs, Goody Horseshoes has dropped back to last. It's Berea. Leads them through an opening quarter in 22.64 seconds. 3 furlongs left. It's Berea to track down. Berea leads as Rodney Prescott has All About the Image right there with Berea. They're on even terms. During the quarter pole, Tucha's right there. Third and lying in wait with Anjouet running in fourth. Then to the inside, breakup with Tito's and Goody Horseshoes is last. As the filly and mares turn for home, All About the Image. Half mile, 46.30 seconds. Tucha charging after All About the Image. There's 1 furlong to go and they square off. Kicking clear now from Berea. With toward the inside, breakup with Tito's. Then Anjouet and farther back to Goody Horseshoes. It's Tucha pouring it on now for Orlando Mexica. And Tucha powered away to best All About the Image by 3.5. Berea was third and Anjouet finished fourth. $111.41 after the distaff sprint. At 1-5-3, Tucha gets the result. 5 All About the Image. 4-1 the runner-up to Tucha. Favorite starts the late pick 5. 1 Berea 7-1 third and 6 Anjouet. The Gray Mamba mare fourth. Hold all until official. Orlando Mexica booting home the 1-5 favorite for Louis Roussel III. It's Tucha. 111.41. The result of the fourth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is the 3, Tucha with Orlando Mexica. Two Cha's a 5-year-old bay mare by Prayer for Relief. Out of the Black Moonshine mare, Chubb Black. Bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson. A Louis Roussel, a third win at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Two Cha takes out the distaff sprint in 111.41 official. $3-5 exacta returned $6 even. The 50-cent trifecta with Berea third. 3-5-1 50-cent trifecta returning $4.10. 7-3 double, $8 even. The 50-cent pick three. This covered races 2, 3, and 4. Capped off by Tucha. $3.80. The 7 Shanghai Express was a non-runner. Favorite first. 6 ran. 111.41 and the 10-cent superfecta. 3-5-1-6 for $1.69. Race 5 is next on the docket. Fifth race transferred to the main track over the mile. Scratch 1 split decision. 2 Eastern Sunrise. Take out 4 Two Hearted. 5 Lucky Lesson. Scratch the 6 Oh Pollyanna. 7 Honeytown. Scratch the 11 No Shug for Pop. And the 13 Isolé. 12 DDB draws in. Ownership correction. DDB is owned by Margaret Reed. Ownership correction for the 12 DDB draws in. Scratch from the mile. The 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, and number 13 all have been withdrawn. Exacta trifecta. Scratch the superfecta. No superfecta wagering on the mile. Double pick 3. It starts the late pick 4. Fast track. Post time. Do it 408. The Rolfing sprinting even start. Good start there between horses for breakup with Tito's. Berea has that rail speed and Tucha follows. All About the Image is also forward. It's Berea. From the rail for Summer Pauly to the lead. It's Berea in front of All About the Image, who's just gained second after a sharp start. Breakup with Tito's third between horses. Orlando Mexica and Tucha comes up the rail with on the outside Anjouet running in fifth. And after a couple of furlongs, Goody Four Shoes has dropped back to last. It's Berea. Leads them through an opening quarter in 22.64 seconds. 3 furlongs left. It's Berea to track down. Berea leads as Rodney Prescott has All About the Image right there with Berea. They're on even terms. During the quarter pole, Tucha's right there. Third and lying in wait with Anjouet running in fourth. Then to the inside, breakup with Tito's and Goody Four Shoes is last as the filly and mares turn for home. All About the Image. Half mile, 46.30 seconds. Tucha charging after All About the Image. There's 1 furlong to go and they square off. Kicking clear now from Berea with toward the inside breakup with Tito's. Then Anjouet and farther back to Goody Four Shoes. It's Tucha pouring it on now for Orlando Mexica. And Tucha powered away to best All About the Image by 3.5. Berea was third and Anjouet finished fourth.
10 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this race was slated for 7.5 on the grass, so now we're going a mile on the dirt, and we do have some scratches. There's 5 horses left in here. I'm going to give you the ones that are left. 3, 8, 9, 10, and 12. I honestly, this race is very confusing with what's left, and I wanted to kind of change my picks around, but I always tell people, don't ever change your picks, so I'm not going to. Stupendous is who I'm going to go with on top. Andre Caleja is aboard for Donna Riley, owned by Carter Riley. And this one, I think the early speed last time is what got me. Likes the distance, however, has been on poly and turf. Has ran on dirt 5 times and has a second and a third. But I think it was the distance that pushed me over the edge over the 9. The speed figures, out of what's left, there's definitely more speed on the outside. But I think that this one has a good shot with the scratches and trying dirt and coming back to Indiana. Let's go now to the 9, Run Rabbit, 3-1. Right now, Alex Echard is aboard for Kevin Fletcher. Good trainer, good jockey, 3-year-old filly by Broken Vow. This one's been in claiming for $30,000. And now we're in claiming for $12,500. So I think the drop down in class is key. This one has been on dirt recently, but sprinting. Poly races were better. The last win was on the poly. It was the maiden breaking win at Turfway in December. So, but this one has not won on dirt, however. The 10, Lily's Home, is the favorite, but I am going to round it out in this race with the 8. And that is 4-1 right now. Caddy Cruz, as I was just sitting with Bruce Murphy over there, he pointed out this one's bred for the turf. I'm sure they're going to try to get this one back in when we do run on grass next week, or in the next coming weeks. Fernando de la Cruz is up, and this one just changed barns to S.J. Cunningham's barn, 3-year-old filly by Catalina Cruiser. And Oaklawn horses have been running well here. This one broke the maiden just recently, March 21st, a maiden claiming for 20 and won by a neck, but that was at 6 furlongs. Has experience at 2 turns, and even on February 18th at that mile race, did flash some early speed before fading in that race. It was an 11-horse field. It was pretty tough. So tried first time with winners April 6th, and then has come here to Indiana and is going to try in this claiming 12-5. 3-9-8 for me in a very challenging 5th race here. There's no superfecta wagering, and we are going to be running this race at a mile on the dirt. I am going to go with the 3 right now at 5-1. Stupendous on top. Good luck.
the quintet. Call Postford now for the fifth race. One of those today taken off the Caesars course. Move to the main track at 1 mile. Field of 5. Recapping, scratch 1 split decision, 2 Eastern Sunrise, 4 Two Hearted, 5 Lucky Lesson, 6 Oh Pollyanna, 7 Honeytown, 11 No Shug for Pop, and 13 Isolé. 12 DDB draws in, and the owner is Margaret Reed. Margaret Reed, the owner of record for number 12 DDB. Exacta trifecta. There's no superfecta here on the mile. No superfecta, double pick 3. It starts the 50-cent late pick 4, fast track. Round about 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the late pick 4 here with the mile. Fast track. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start. Fast track. Arriving at the gate. They're going in for the mile. Andres Calleja with Stupendous. Fernando de la Cruz with Caddy Cruz. Lily's Home, the 6-5 mile favorite. Now Alex Achard with Run Run Rabbit, the daughter of Broken Vow. A couple back for the mile. 6-5 favorite coming up, Lily's Home. Mendelssohn filling, Abel Cedillo for Michelle Elliott. One more, Rodney Prescott with DDB. Fast track for the mile. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. They're off. Lily's Home broke sharp there for Abel Cedillo as they make this run to the first turn with Run Run Rabbit between horses. Stupendous the rail, DDB, and Caddy Cruz has drifted back to last, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Lily's Home. Lily's Home is out in front here of Stupendous, and on the outside, Run Run Rabbit. They have a share of second position as Lily's Home leads the filly and mares to the back in front of Run Run Rabbit, who now takes up the chase there for Alex Achard. Andres Calleja and Stupendous with the rail and the white blinkers. Rodney Prescott and DDB running in 4th, and with Fernando de la Cruz. Caddy Cruz trails the quintet. The opening quarter for Lily's Home, 25.01 seconds with Abel Cedillo. Lily's Home leads the mile, and Lily's Home slows them up here at the shoe. Lily's Home easily past the half mile, just about 2 to Run Run Rabbit, who remains in second. A length and a half then to Stupendous, a half length to DDB, and 2 lengths away to Caddy Cruz, who remains last of the 5. Lily's Home's been doing this easily out in front. Half mile in 49.10 seconds, steady as she goes. Lily's Home from Run Run Rabbit trying to inch up at the quarter pole. It's Lily's Home and Run Run Rabbit starts a bid as they straighten away while 2 to 3 clear. From on the outside, Caddy Cruz, who's on the move now. Stupendous, and we trail back then to DDB, who is last as they straightened away with Alex Achard. Run Run Rabbit leading them down to the final furlong after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.42 seconds. Run Run Rabbit's in front. Lily's Home, Stupendous moving up between horses, and Caddy Cruz on the outside levels off. It's Run Run Rabbit. Stupendous trying hard, but out of time. Run Run Rabbit by 3/4 of length to Stupendous. Lily's Home, Caddy Cruz, DDB. 141.12 after the mile. 9 Run Run Rabbit was 2-1. Same price on 3 Stupendous. 2-110 Lily's Home. 8 Caddy Cruise. DDB. 5 in the mile. 141.12. 9-3-10-8 total until official. Daughter Broken Vow. Run Run Rabbit. Alex Ashard. Now on the meet score sheet. Here for Kevin Fletcher today. Run Run Rabbit starts the late pick forward. The result of the fifth race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9 Run Run Rabbit. Alex Ashard now on the meet score sheet. Run Run Rabbit is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Broken Vow out of Ocean Road by Warfront, Bennett, Kentucky by owner T.L. Wise and trained by Kevin Fletcher. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Run Run Rabbit. Paid 2-1. 9-3 exacta. Return 15.60. There was no superfecta wagering featured on the mile. Pick 3 paid $8.20. Early pick 5, $34.10 on 5 of 5. 50-cent trifecta, Lily's Home third. 9-3-10, 50-cent trifecta, $10.10. 3-9 double, $10.60. And the early pick 4 paid $18.50 on 4 of 4. 5 ran in the mile. 141.12. Race 6 next. Maiden 3-year-old sprint. Scratched the 9 Northern Cardinal. 9 Northern Cardinal scratched, exacted trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:37. They're off. Lily's Home broke sharp there for Abel Cedillo as they make this run to the first turn with Run Run Rabbit between horses. Stupendous the rail, DDB, and Caddy Cruise has drifted back to last, and they have 7 furlongs to run. It's Lily's Home. Lily's Home is out in front here of Stupendous, and on the outside, Run Run Rabbit. They have a share of second position as Lily's Home leads the filly and mares to the back in front of Run Run Rabbit, who now takes up the chase there for Alex Ashard. Andres Calleja and Stupendous with the rail and the white blinkers. Rodney Prescott and DDB running in fourth. And with Fernando de la Cruz, Caddy Cruz trails the quintet. The opening quarter for Lily's Home. 25.01 seconds with Abel Cedillo. Lily's Home leads the mile. And Lily's Home slows them up here at the shoe. Lily's Home easily past the half mile. Just about 2 to Run Run Rabbit, who remains in second. A length and a half then to Stupendous, a half length to DDB, and 2 lengths away to Caddy Cruz, who remains last of the 5. Lily's Home's been doing this easily out in front. Half mile in 49.10 seconds, steady as she goes. Lily's Home from Run Run Rabbit trying to inch up at the quarter pole. It's Lily's Home and Run Run Rabbit starts a bid as they straighten away while 2 to 3 clear. From on the outside, Caddy Cruz, who's on the move now. Stupendous. And we trail back then to DDB, who was last as they straightened away with Alex Achard. Ron Robert leading them down to the final furlong after 3/4 at 1 minute 14.42 seconds. Ron Rabbit's in front. Lilies Home, Stupendous moving up between horses, and Caddy Cruz on the outside levels off. It's Ron Rabbit. Stupendous trying hard, but out of time. Ron Rabbit by 3/4 of length to Stupendous. Lilies Home, Caddy Cruz, DDB.
Well, talking to Tim Gleishaw, who's made the transition from trainer to executive director of the HBPA. How's it been with the change, Tim?
I'd be lying to you if I told you that I didn't miss training, but I do. But it really helps to be able to come out and watch everybody else's horses compete, and it was a really good step for me, and hopefully I've already helped some people and can continue to help the thoroughbred owners and trainers in Indiana.
Yeah, so tell us a little bit about the HPPA and what your hopes are here for this year. I mean, I know it's your first year, but
Well, we are the ones that represent the owners and trainers in Indiana that race here. We help, we negotiate the purse contracts. If there's any concerns at the racetrack, we have to, bring them to management's attention to try to help how we can. And just situations similar to that. We do a lot of benevolence on the backside. All the grooms and hot walkers that need care by medical care, dental care, things like that we pay for if they qualify, and just things such of that nature.
all right. Well, thanks for talking to us, and good luck.
Thank you.
Now, 8 minutes away from race number 6 on a fast main track. No, only one scratch to report. Northern Cardinal out of this event, and we've got a heavily backed favorite, which I happen to agree with the bettors. It's Little Jake, who ran in a big way as Little Jake and Tim Eggleston with Fernando de la Cruz aboard, and they had to love their outside post, drawn to the outside of all the other speed. Looks like a horse who wants to go to the lead, at least early on in the career. We'll see if this 3-year-old gelding takes back today, but I would believe that they'd likely go right to the lead. They broke straight and strong last time out. They did open up in hand at the top of the lane, but I thought they were somewhat shortening strides, which was a little bit concerning, but they were nailed by the chalk that day in Moped Mo. So despite shortening strides, they had every excuse. They went pretty quick on the front end while clear. I think we'll be a little bit more mature about things today, and I think little Jake Strictly, the horse to catch to cash in here, as well as being my late Fire 5 single. Hopefully we can get that one home to score. 7-5 right now. I do expect that price to maybe drift up a little bit, as some of the action could likely come in on Indian Creed, but I'm going to go a different direction. I think there's upside with Chocolate Moose for the Klops, as they own and train this more spirit gelding, who had one career start, did get the 10-pound weight allowance last time. Now Roman going to be calling the shots. Thought this horse was closing in willingly in the lane. Now, does need to make up about 4.5 lengths on Little Jake, who I've got on top. This horse visually was running on well and was 6 wide at the top of the lane. There's certainly upside in here if Little Jake does get a little short with 100 yards to go. I think Chocolate Moose could be rolling right on by at 9-2 with Roman off for the Apprentice. Summer Pauly off and Roman on is an upgrade as well, at least from a win percentage standpoint, 5-1 on Chocolate Moose. Number 8 is Neutron. This one cut in half. Do note this one was scheduled to be 10-1 morning line by a morning line professional, and Neutron currently more than cut in half at 9-2 on the board. Race here on April 17th on a day that it was very favorable to speed. There wasn't a whole lot of passing going on. Neutron tracked 3 wide in hand on the lead. Looked like they were gone at the top of the lane, but they couldn't really sustain the bid, and they actually ended up flattening late. They were flattered when Hadley's Max came back to absolutely dominate yesterday. The second place runner from that April 17th made it look like a paid workout yesterday for Hadley's Max. So Neutron exits the live race. Is also a half to Ace Reporter, who's a nice one, and also won back on that April 17th week. Came back to run in a tough spot this week. But the riders getting the leg up. I'm all about Little Jake in here as a field of 9 will battle it out through 6 furlongs. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the 6th race. This maiden 3-year-old sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch number 9, Northern Cardinal. Scratch the 9 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Summer Pauly with He's a Rig. Andres Calleja with Tis a Whiteface Cat drew 5. Martin Garcia with Indian Queen went in well. Evan Roman with Chocolate Mousse in the Navy. Yamari Correa with This Cat's a Bullet. This Cat's a Bullet, now loaded. Fancy Streak, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with a couple of wins on the card. Axel Concepcion with Gem and Justice, now Fancy Streak. Here's Gem and Justice, drew 4. Air Horse 1, Drone View. This over the 6 furlongs. Eddie Perez with Neutron. Little Jake, Eva Money. Now into 4 to 5 on Little Jake. Favorite coming up. Fernando Little Cruz for Tim Eggleston. 4 to 5, Little Jake was second to Moped Mo here on debut. All in line. And they're off. Neutron broke quick, along with Chocolate Mousse, and there's Indian Queen, who's made a dash for it now for Martin Garcia, and Gem and Justice is also forward. It's Indian Queen. So Indian Queen just leads Neutron, and Gem and Justice is right there too. Nearest the inside. This Cat's a Bullet in the black with the white dots on sleeves, and Little Jake now strides up 4 lengths off this leader. Then in between horses, 'Tis a White-Faced Cat along with Chocolate Mousse. He's a Rig with the rail and wide. Fancy Streak trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The opening quarter in 22.52 seconds. It's Indian Queen. Indian Queen leads around the far turn from a close-up Neutron with inside 3 furlongs to go. And then on the outside is Little Jake, who's drawing in now from 3rd. Gem and Justice is 4th handy. Then toward the inside, This Cat's a Bullet has lost ground in 5th. Chocolate Mousse straightens away in 6th. He's a Rig is 7th. And then on the far outside, Fancy Streak looks to gain. And in and among those back markers as they turn for home, 'Tis a White-Faced Cat. Heads are straightened away. Half mile, 45.93 seconds. Indian Creed with Neutron charging on the outside. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Indian Creed narrowly. Lugging in is Neutron. Gem and Justice and Little Jake on the far outside. They're close to home. It's Neutron for Eddie Perez. Neutron and toward the inside, Indian Creed. Neutron. But only just from Indian Creed. Photo finish. Gem and Justice 3rd. Then Little Jake with Chocolate Mousse. He's a Rig. $111.18 after the maiden. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, we're still standing by for the full run order after race 6. Here's the Neutron with Eddie Perez. Neutron 3-year-old Gray Roan Gelding by Conveyance out of the Arch Mare, Archu Sexy. Brennan, Indiana by Jerry Carden and David Neiman. Bob Gorham trains for Frolian Flores. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Neutron at 5-1. 8, 2, 4, 10. One posted fifth now. 8 Neutron. At 5-1 first. 2 Indian Queen. At 9-5 was second. Number 4 Jamin Justice. 16-1 third. 10 Little Jake. At 6-5 the favorite ran fourth. And 1 He's a Rig gets into the Pentafecta. 8-2 for 10-1. It's official. The 8-2 exacta paid $36.40. 50-cent trifecta. 8-2-4, $56.70. 9-8 double, $50.40. Little Jake fourth, 10-cent superfecta. 8-2-4-10, $33.86. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $17.85. 10-cent grand high 5. 8-2-4-10-1. He's a Rig fifth. $164.73. 111.18 after the maiden. Race 7, 103 today taken off the turf course. Main track fast. This maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards. Distance 1 mile 70 yards. Scratch the 2, Sweet Talkin' Bourbon. 4, Double the Neat. 5, Transcendental. The 6, Anqua. And take out the 14, American Memories. Scratch the 2-4, 5-6. 11, Azteca's Gold, another scratched, and the 14, American Memories. Scratch 2-4, 5-6, 11, and the 14, all out. Number 8, Kauai Breeze, the jockey Manny Esquivel rides the 8 Kauai Breeze, and the 1 Shotgun Runner is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding, number 1 Shotgun Runner in the maiden. Post time in 18 minutes at 5:06. And they're off. Neutron broke quick, along with Chocolate Mousse, and there's Indian Queen, who's made a dash for it now for Martin Garcia, and Gem and Justice is also forward. It's Indian Queen. So Indian Queen just leads Neutron, and Gem and Justice is right there too. Nearest the inside. This cat's a bullet, and the black with the white dots on sleeves, and Little Jake now strides up 4 lengths off this leader. Then in between horses, 'tis a white-faced cat along with Chocolate Mousse. He's a Rig with the rail and wide. Fancy Street trails the maiden 3-year-old sprint. The opening quarter in 22.52 seconds. It's Indian Creed. Indian Creed leads around the far turn from a close-up Neutron with inside 3 furlongs to go. And then on the outside is Little Jake, who's drawing in now from third. Gem and Justice is fourth handy. Then toward the inside, this cat's a bullet has lost ground in fifth. Chocolate Mousse straightens away in sixth. He's a Rig is seventh. And then on the far outside, Fancy Streak looks to gain. And in and among those back markers as they turn for home, 'tis a white-faced cat. Heads are straightened away, half mile, 45.93 seconds. Indian Creed with Neutron charging on the outside. There's 1 furlong to go. It's Indian Creed narrowly. Lugging in is Neutron. Gem and Justice and Little Jake on the far outside. They're close to home. It's Neutron for Eddie Perez. Neutron and toward the inside, Indian Creed. Neutron. But only just from Indian Creed. Photo finish. Gem and Justice third. Then Little Jake with
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old maiden special weight. They were slated to go 1 mile on turf. Now they're going 1 mile and 70. The 2 was a late scratch, so we just got a few races ago. The 4 is out, 5, 6. Manny Esquivel is on the 8. The 11 is out, and the 14. The 13 does draw in, and I am going to go with 10 Road as my top selection here in this race. It is a 3-year-old colt, was a $225,000 yearling purchase by Quality Road and a Tappet Dam. This one is owned by CJ Thoroughbreds and company, John, Derek, Michael, Westerberg Limited, and Lee Lewis. This one's making its first lifetime start, has been training on Poly on the all-weather track at Turfway since they wanted to try grass. Interested to see what's going to happen now that they've kept him in, but I did just get to interview Keith. He rode here, did really well last year, and back again. He did get to ride, I think, either in the Oaks or the Derby this year. Super excited for him. Super nice guy. Loved talking to him. Talented and knows horses really well, being around him all of his life. So definitely always rooting for Keith when he's riding here. 10 Top Road is who I'm going to go with. And with all the scratches, I'm not really worried about that. Now we're at an 8-horse field, so it's not like he's actually in the 12 wide, which is good because when you have a first-time starter, that's a lot to go. But gosh, that horse, I mean, this is a really nice looking colt carrying really good flesh here. Definitely starting with 3-year-old. He's filled out and he looks nice, nice looking bay. So then I'm going to go to the 10. 12, 10, 7 is what I'm going to go with next. And the 10 is 19-1, but I'll tell you what I like about the 10. Fernando de la Cruz is up. He's riding for Robert Medina. This is a 3-year-old colt by Take Charge Indy, AP Indy, and an Awesome Again mare. I like the breeding on this one a lot. Bred or owned by Calumet and has been at Turfway, Oaklawn, and Keeneland. January, tried the Poly sprinting and caught the slop at Oaklawn in a very salty maiden special weight. Those are $115,000. Everybody wants to run in those. Broke well, was a length or two off the pace, and then just kind of didn't know what to do after that. They tried a mile and 16th on the turf, so they're just trying a little bit of everything. Let's just try a flat mile on dirt. We haven't tried that yet, so let's go ahead and give it a go. I think also this is going to be way easier than this guy has ran against. So Indy Charge really looked good to me of the ones that were left today. Once I got past the scratches, I had to kind of rework it. And then I can't leave Jose out. He already won a race. I got to go back there and get a shout out from his as well. Hot Wings. I love Hot Wings. We all love Hot Wings. 3-year-old gelding by Cupid. Orientate Dam. And this one, Ignacio Carreras, Jose rode for him earlier and they won, so they're looking for a double together. I circled the second place finish, even though it was a best of the rest kind of situation as Joe Shiesty ran away with it, but that was sprinting on Poly. This one has not ran 2 turns, but has tried dirt before. That's kind of the case for a lot of these horses. They were meant to run on turf, and most of their form is either on all weather. But I am interested to see what Jose Ortiz does with this one, who's staying in on the dirt. Another very nice looking horse, Chestnut. The scope of this one looks like it would be really good at 2 turns. We'll see what the dirt turns out for him. A 3-year-old gelded son of Cupid. Okay, that is, I think, it. I want to mention the 13. I think Mike Maker's horse has a little bit of a shot as well. There's been some luck with the horses that have drawn in at long odds. That's all I'm saying. 12, 10, 7, but I've got Mr. Keith Asmussen on top with 10 Top Road. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. Originally carded for the turf course, the maiden will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast track, 1 mile and 70 yards, the field of 8. Scratch the 2, Sweet Talk and Bourbon. 4, Double Neat. 5, Transcendental. The 6, Anqua. 11, Aztecs Gold. And 14, American Memories. Scratch the 2, 4, 5, 6. Aztec is Gold, number 11, and American Memories, the 14, also has been withdrawn. 8 Kauai Breeze, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Manny Esquivel on the first-time starter, the 8 Kauai Breeze. 1 Shotgun Runner is a first-time gelding. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagers on the maiden. Double, pick 3. Do it, 506. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile 70 yards start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rodney Prescott with Shotgun Runner coming up. Twice started Shotgun Runner first in. Jose Leon with Abrams as the black house silks on. Now Santos Sanjor with East from West. Fernando de la Cruz with Indy Charge. Here's Hot Wings. Jose Ortiz won our second of the day for Ignacio Carreyes. Keith Asmussen, first time starter, Tin Top Road. Now Manny Esquivel with Kauai Breeze. Like Hot Wings, both here in the maiden for Ignacio Carreyes. 9-5 Hot Wings favorite. At 1 mile and 70 yards, one more. Martin Garcia with the son of Omaha Beach. Here's Napatree. They're in the gate. And they're off. Indy Charge, East from West, and there's Abrams in between horses as they make their way toward the first turn. It's a keen Indy Charge. Indy Charge, black with the gold chevrons, and Abrams, East from West, holds the rail. Nearest the inside is Hot Wings, close up, and toward the rail, Shotgun Runner. They have 7 furlongs to run. Keith Asmussen and the first-time starter, Tin Top Road, settle back along with the newcomer Kauai Breeze with the black cap and Napatree trails. The goats to the back, it's Indy Charge for Fernando de la Cruz. Indy Charge in charge of the pace. The opening quarter in 23.75 seconds. It's Indy Charge, now joined toward the inside by Shotgun Runner, who's making his bid for Rodney Prescott. East from West, and the red cap is close up. It's Indy Charge, rebreaks from Shotgun Runner, East from West, right there in third. Hot Wings in fourth. Kauai Breeze and Tin Top Road in between horses as they go past the half-mile pole. Indy Charge leads East from West by a couple of lengths. Then comes Napatree and wide. Abrams has dropped back to last. It's Indy Charge. Half mile 47.84 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Indy Charge still to track down. East from West remains close as they come toward the quarter pole. It's Indy Charge, East from West, with nearest the inside Shotgun Runner. Hot Wings straightens away, a joint third. Then comes farther back to Tin Top Road in fifth as these maiden 3 rolls straighten away. East from West is coming with a run for Santos Sanjor. 3/4, 1 minute 12.61 seconds. East from West has taken the lead from Indy Charge with 1 furlong to go. Hot Wings third and staying on but lugging in. Then comes Shotgun Runner and Tin Top Road after that. They're close to home. East from West. East from West, won by nearly 4 from Hot Wings. Indy Charge third, then Tin Top Road and Shotgun Runner. We are standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden, where it was 7-1 on East from West. 7 Hot Wings, 10 Indy Charge, 12 Tin Top Road, 1 Shotgun Runner. It'll be for the Pentafecta. We are standing by for the run order from the judges. 3-7 and then a photo. Hold on until official. It's on the West Coast. East from West gets off the mark in his 7th run. Santos Sanjor for Gennaro Garcia at 7-1. The judges have posted number 10, Indy Charge. 6 to 1 third, 12, Tin Top Road. At 2 to 1 fourth and 1, Shotgun Runner was fifth for the Pentafecta 3-7, 10-12-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, Circle 3 East from West with Santo Sanjor. East from West, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown Colt by West Coast out of Sola Gratia by Touch Gold. Bred in Kentucky by David Disney and Will Farish. 3 on the day for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables, and Bruce Murphy. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of East from West. Gets off the mark in his 7th run in the maiden. Result official. 3-7 exacta paid $47.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-10, $62.35. 8-3 double and even $149. The 10-cent superfecta, $54.57. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Returned 109.50. And the 10-cent pentafecta, 3-7, 10, 12, 1. Shotgun Runner 5th. The 10-cent pentafecta paid $225 and change. 143.31 after the maiden. Race 8. 103 today taken off the turf course. This transferred to the main track at a mile. Race 8, scratch 1, Zig Zappa. 6, Kick Out the Jams. 9, English Charm. 10, Wildcat Justice. 11, Sweet Baby Ray. 13, Renaissance. And 14, Band of Roses. Scratch the 1, 6, 9, 10, 11, 13, and number 14 all have been scratched from the mile. 3, Talk Radio will be ridden by Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott on the 9-time winner, the 3, Talk Radio. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double final, pick 3 of the day. Reminding everybody, Thursday post time here to wrap up the 4-day race week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time tomorrow at 2:10. 8th race mile at 5:35. And they're off. Indy Charge, east from west, and there's Abrams in between horses as they make their way toward the first turn. It's a keen Indy Charge. Indy Charge, black with the gold chevrons, and Abrams, east from west, holds the rail. Nearest the inside is Hot Wings, close up, and toward the rail, Shotgun Runner. They have 7 furlongs to run. Keith Asmussen and the first-time starter, Tin Top Road, settle back along with the newcomer Kauai Breeze with the Black Cap and Napatree Trails. They go to the back. It's Indy Charge for Fernando de la Cruz. Indy Charge in charge of the pace. The opening quarter in 23.75 seconds. It's Indy Charge, now joined toward the inside by Shotgun Runner, who's making his bid for Rodney Prescott. East from west, and the red cap is close up. It's Indy Charge, rebreaks from Shotgun Runner, east from west, right there in third. Hot Wings in fourth. Kauai Breeze and Tin Top Road in between horses as they go past the half-mile pole. Indy Charge leads east from west by a couple of lengths. Then comes Napatree and wide. Abrams has dropped back to last. It's Indy Charge. Half-mile 47.84 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Indy Charge still to track down. East from west remains close as they come toward the quarter pole. It's Indy Charge east from west with nearest the inside Shotgun Runner. Hot Wings straightens away a joint third. Then comes farther back to Tin Top Road in fifth as these maiden 3-rolls straighten away. East from west is coming with a run for Santo Sanjor. 3/4, 1 minute 12.61 seconds. East from west has taken the lead from Indy Charge with 1 furlong to go. Hot Wings third and staying on but lugging in. Then comes Shotgun Runner and Tin Top Road after that. They're close to home. East from west. East from west, won by nearly 4 from Hot Wings. Indy Charge third, then Tin Top Road and Shotgun Runner.
We've reached the final thoroughbred race of your Wednesday card. Live racing will return tomorrow at 2:10 for our Thursday card. Hoping to be back on that beautiful turf course of ours, 9 minutes away from the 8th. We do have 3 more races to go. It's your final pick 3 opportunity in here. The last of the off-turf events, new distance 1 mile on the main track. And I happen to fancy a horse that I figured would be bet down in here. Cipriano Contreras, Manny Esquivel sticks around for the last thoroughbred race on the card. This is Land Slid in here, who's made $161,000 despite only 2 victories, but certainly has some backlash for the good-looking gray in this spot, who was winless in 2022, lightly raced in 2023 after switching hands a couple of times, but did have a win and a second in those races. In for a tag for $15,000. Kind of unique that this horse was entered to be on the turf, because frankly I thought maybe a little bit better, shown a little bit more run on the main track. In fact, both victories came on a wet main track, no victories on a fast main track, but has been consistent. In fact, $56,000 in earnings on a fast main track. But they did want to be on the turf, and they were winless on the turf for this 5-year-old gray mare. Manny Esquivel, plenty capable rider, and Cipriano Contreras does an excellent job claiming them elsewhere, shipping them in, and getting the money in. Not to be overlooked, this horse ran against Selenia, who's gone off favored in graded stakes over at Santa Anita since racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in the Land Sled. Certainly a big factor in here, and a presence that's likely to go up 5-2, or currently favored at 2-1. I don't think that's going to stick around. I think this horse is going to go up around 9-2 or 4-1 when it's all said and done. So hopefully the price will go up, while I expect the price to go down on Miss Goodbar. Joe Davis sends this one out, a 4-year-old filly who's 3 for 22 in the career, but hasn't made nearly the earnings of some of the others in this spot. Most of the success has come on the synthetic. In fact, in 5 starts on the main track is winless. So I didn't want to settle for 8-5 or 2-1, wherever it may land, on a horse who's winless on the main track, trying to do something for the first time in her career. Although she's still only 4 years old, that's asking a lot. A horse who's favored, who's 0 for 5 on the main track, and in fact hasn't hit the exacta on the main track, trying to do something she hasn't done in the past. I thought she was a huge player on the turf, just not as confident on the dirt in here for the deuce, Miss Goodbar. After that comes number 8, Fireside Kitten. This is a horse you love to own, a horse who's consistent, picks up paychecks almost each and every time. $182,000 in earnings. Similar to Miss Goodbar, winless on the main track, 0 for 9 in that time, but unlike Miss Goodbar, Fireside Kitten has 5 second-place finishes in those 9 starts. So she has been knocking on the door for her first win on the dirt. In fact, last year in June, she lost a photo finish as the beaten favorite at 3-2, where she ran well, just couldn't get up that day. And that was against tougher competition than she'll face in here. I drew a line through that last start over at Hawthorne, likely didn't like the surface or take to it, whatever it may have been. I was willing to forgive it. She gets the dirt today. She gets Roman in the saddle. Kenny Miller winning at 27%. That sample size is small, but he's certainly getting his photo taken when it's all said and done. We'll see if Diamond Club Stables can get another winner's circle photo with Fireside Kitten, but I think Land Slid for Sippy and Manny in here is strictly the horse to beat. 5-2, but it looks like the bettors are having a challenging time figuring out who should go off favored. We may be off the turf, but this race is incredibly competitive. If you're still alive in that late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck. Miss Martha will take you through our final 2 quarter horse races in race 9 and 10. We have another beautiful card scheduled for Thursday, so I will see you tomorrow at 2:10 Eastern. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This taken off the turf course to be run on the fast main track at a mile. Scratch 1, Zigzappa. 6, Kick Out the Jams. 9, English Charm. 10, Wildcat Justice. Scratch 11, Sweet Baby Ray. 13, Renaissance. And 14, Band of Roses. 3, Talk Radio, the jockey, Jane Elliott. They're parading. Jane Elliott rides the 9-time winner of the 3, Talk Radio. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta double. Starts our final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. German Terraza with Miss Goodbar. 7-5 favorite, Miss Goodbar. Manny Esquivel with the gray landslide. Jane Elliott partners Talk Radio, the gemologist mare. Now Yarmarie Correa with Lucky Anna coming up in the black. Abel Cedillo with Gettin' Tipsy. Couple more for the mile. Evan Roman with Fireside Kitten. She's a 5-time winner. 7-5 on Miss Goodbar. One more. Fairy Cakes. 6-year-old 4-time winner. Prentice Joseph Belmare claims the 7 pounds. Miss Goodbar now the 9-5 favorite. They're in the game. And they're off. Landslide broke sharp. There's on the outside, Fairy Cakes with an early bid. Right there, Lucky Anna in between horses. And Fireside Kitten is close up. Miss Goodbar with Talk Radio and Wide Getting Tipsy. It's Fairy Cakes, who went to the lead here for Joseph Belmer, but quickly tackled by Lucky Anna, who's now forged ahead for Yarmarie Correa. It's Lucky Anna with Fairy Cakes yielding to Lucky Anna as they go to the back. Fireside Kitten in the orange cap with Talk Radio between horses. On the outside, Gettin' Tipsy covering a lot of ground is Gettin' Tipsy in the purple silks. Meanwhile, saving ground is landslid toward the inside there for Manny Esquivel and making progress for the run to the half-mile pole, and Miss Goodbar trails. The opening quarter was 23.96 seconds, aiming for 18-1 Lucky Anna. So Lucky Anna doing the legwork from Fairy Cakes as they head toward the far turn. Landslid now into third from Fireside Kitten, and Wide Gettin' Tipsy is 6 lengths off this leader. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. And then comes Talk Radio, and Miss Goodbar remains last. The half mile in 47.29 seconds. Well inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Lucky Anna. Landslid continues to make progress, and Landslid looms that gray threat now for Lucky Anna as these fillies mares turn for home with Fairy Cakes, Fireside Kitten, Gettin' Tipsy has race wide. Miss Goodbar just relegated Talk Radio to last. Landslid with a sweep now. It's Landslid after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.66 seconds. Landslid, Lucky Anna, and Fairy Cakes is right there. These 3 battle past the 16th. Landslid nearest the inside. Fairy Cakes and Lucky Anna's third. It's Landslid. Landslid narrowly. Fairy Cakes toward the inside. It's on the bob. Landslid and Fairy Cakes photo. Lucky Anna third and Miss Goodbar finished fourth. $139.49 after the mile. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Please note, we are standing by for the full run order from the judges after the mile. We're standing by for the result of the photograph. There's been a jockey's claim of foul lodged soon after the start. A jockey's claim of foul by Yarmarie Correa on 7 Lucky Anna. Note the rider of the 7 Lucky Anna's claim foul against Joseph Belmer on 12 Fairy Cakes, alleging interference soon after the start. Again, hold all tickets until official. Lucky Anna, who was third. Again, the rider of the 7, Lucky Anna, Yarmarie Correa, has claimed foul against Joseph Belmer on 12 Fairy Cakes, alleging interference soon after the start. And we are standing by for the result of the photograph between 5 Landsled and 12 Fairy Cakes. Hold all. Five, 12, 7, 2, 8 after the mile. 5 Landsled, 3-1 first. Edge 12 Fairy Cakes at 5-1 second, and part of an objection. 7 Lucky Anna, 18-1 third. 2 Miss Goodbar, 9-5 fourth, and 8 Fireside Kitten was fifth in the mile. Again, there's a claim of foul lodged by the rider of the 7 against the apprentice on the 12, alleging interference soon after the start. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 5 Landsled with Manny Esquivel. 5-year-old Gray Roan Mare by Flashback out of unanimous decision by Distorted Humor. Bred in Kentucky by Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated for Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Landsled. Upon a review, the claim of foul has been disallowed. No changes made to the run order after the mile. The claim of foul lodged by the rider of the 7 against the apprentice on the 12, alleging interference into the first turn, has been disallowed. It's official. The 512 exacta after the photo finish. Paid $75.20, 50-cent trifecta. 512.7, $238.25. 3-5 double paid $110.80. Late pick 4, $653 with Miss Goodbar fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 512.72 paid $156.89. 835 pick 3, $139.10. 139.49 fast track after the mile. 50-cent late pick 5 on 5 of 5, $837. 10-cent pentafecta, 512.728, $444.13. Fireside Kitten ran fifth. A couple of quarter horse maidens to close us out. Ninth race over the 250. Fast track, no wind. There are scratch from the ninth race. 11, Last Game Lady, and 12, KLT, High Dollar Honey. Scratch the also eligibles. Overweights, 1 Special Omar for +3, 2 Just New 3 over, 3 KLT Utel and Perry +2, 4 Will Rock Your World 2 over, 5 Constitutionalist 3 over, 6 Miss Turcoya +5, 8 Checo Perez TLC 5 over, 9 Men of the Cartel 5 over, and 10 Sizzlingly +5, and scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, start of a quarter horse maiden double. Post time will be at 6:05. And they're off. Landslide broke sharp. There's on the outside, Fairy Cakes with an early bid. Right there, Lucky Anna in between horses. And Fireside Kitten is close up. Miss Goodbar with Talk Radio and Wide Getting Tipsy. It's Fairy Cakes, who went to the lead here for Joseph Belmer, but quickly tackled by Lucky Anna, who's now forged ahead for Yamari Correa. It's Lucky Anna with Fairy Cakes yielding to Lucky Anna as they go to the back. Fireside Kitten in the orange cap with Talk Radio between horses. On the outside, Getting Tipsy covering a lot of ground is Getting Tipsy in the purple silks. Meanwhile, saving ground is Landslid toward the inside there for Manny Esquivel and making progress with the run to the half-mile pole, and Miss Goodbar trails. The opening quarter was 23.96 seconds, aiming for 18-1 Lucky Anna. So Lucky Anna doing the legwork from Fairy Cakes as they head toward the far turn. Landslid now into third from Fireside Kitten, and Wide Getting Tipsy is 6 lengths off this leader. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. And then comes Talk Radio, and Miss Goodbar remains last. The half mile in 47.29 seconds. Well inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Lucky Anna. Landslid continues to make progress, and Landslid looms that gray threat now for Lucky Anna as these fillies mares turn for home with Fairy Cakes, Fireside Kitten, Getting Tipsy has race wide. Miss Goodbar just relegated Talk Radio to last. Landslid with a sweep now. It's Landslid after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.66 seconds. Landslid, Lucky Anna, and Fairy Cakes is right there. These 3 battle past the 16th. Landslid nearest the inside. Fairy Cakes and Lucky Anna's third. It's Landslid. Landslid narrowly. Fairy Cakes toward the inside. It's on the bob. Landslid and Fairy Cakes photo. Lucky Anna third and Miss Goodbar
Well, we're going to have 2 quarter horse races this afternoon at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we'll start the card with a $17,000 maiden. These are 3-year-olds and up. We do have the scratch of the 2 also eligibles, the 2 horses from the far outside, but still have a nice full field, and they're going to be traveling 250 yards. Now, we've talked about that short distance. It's imperative that the horses get a clean break and that they don't get into any traffic woes along the 15-second trip. So we'll see who's got the best break and who can keep that straight path in this maiden. All right, my top choice is going to be one of the 2 entrants from Tony Cunningham's barn. As I've talked about him before, he was last year's leading conditioner, always has his horses fit and ready. And what I'm going with number 5, Constitutionalist. This is a 4-year-old son of Separate Interest. He actually sold for $45,000 at the Los Alamitos equine sale. Horses are very important pedigree, but also connections, and I've been a big fan of AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns. His stallions are in California, and we've had quite a few Separate Interests that have won and done very well at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, he ran a game second here on opening day. I think he's a solid contender in his second start of his 4-year-old campaign. That's number 5, Constitutionalist. All right, now trainer Jesse Vasquez also has a pair in this maiden. Interesting horse, and that's number 8, Checo Perez TLC. This is a son of the Louisiana Cartel. I think I mentioned him earlier this week in a preview. Very, very nice stallion. Ran in Houston, won the Sam Houston Classic. Very powerful. That was a 440-yard race. So Louisiana Cartel does definitely sire some horses that can go the distance. 250 yards is a little short, but still, we'll take a look at him. This horse, interestingly enough, started in the Intermountain region, Weber Downs, which is a track in Utah. And we do see some of those, but the only question is, he had a good debut at the Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. That was the horse of the race in Kentucky that we've talked about. Jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez has the call. Whether he, transitions well to this racetrack, that's the question, but I think definitely capable. We'll go next to number 1, Special Lil Marfa. Going in the right direction in her 3-year-old season. This is a filly matching up with the boys. Running for the high percentage duo of Natasha Perez and her go-to rider Diego Bocanegra. The 2 of them came through yesterday with a $25 winner, but they've been consistent with all of their horses this season. So take a look at that filly, number 1, Special Lil Marfa. She will draw the rail. We'll see how she does. And we'll round out my top 4 with number 9, Man of the Cartel. Very consistent over the career, even though it's a son of Valiant Hero. He's making his 10th start. Maybe you'd like to break the maiden a little bit quicker, but what can you say? He's been consistent this year, a couple on the board placements so far in 2024 for trainer Shauna Martin. Definitely worth a look. So I'm going 5, 8, 1, 9 in the first of our 2 quarter horse races. Good luck to all, and we'll see you back in the paddock to preview our second. And don't miss it, 2-year-olds in action. That's always a lot of fun.
The horses called postward now for the ninth race. Quarter horse maiden over the 250-yard distance. Fast track, no wind. Scratch the also eligibles 11. Last game lady and 12 KLT High Dollar Honey. No jockey changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta starts the late double. Noting in the 10th race, closing with that quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. 10th race, scratch there the also eligible 11 Sweet D. 10th race, scratch the AE number 11, and there are no jockey changes. 4 minutes to post time. Fast track. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Jess New uses the flipping halter. Constitutionalist joins Jess New. Special Lil Marfa. Mr. Koya facing up to the gate. KLT Utilum Perry drew 3 in the yellow and blue. VF Axel Foley will rock your world. Will rock your world loaded. Now Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Checo Perez TLC. Constitutionalist, the 5-2 favorite. Checo Perez TLC is in, a couple back. Men of the Cartel. Here's Men of the Cartel, Aaron Hunt for Shauna Martin. One more. Rolanda Pena with Sizzlingly. At 250 yards, fast track, no wind, all in. And they're off. And Special Lil Marfa gets a hole shot and just leads the maiden from Jess New. Charging, here comes Man of the Cartel, and in between horses, Mr. Koya with a bid. Jess New has won it. Second photo, Special Lil Marfa with Mr. Koya, Man of the Cartel, then Constitutionalist. Farther back to Checo Perez, TLC, and Sizzlingly. The judges posting number 2, Jess New. 3-1 first, and we'll examine a photograph before posting the remaining order finish. Hold all tickets until official. Leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2, Jess New with Marty Munoz. Jess New, 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Apolitical Jess. Out of New Generation by FDD Dynasty. Bred in New Mexico by WL and D. Mooring. Owned and trained by Felix Barraza. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections at 3-1. Jess New takes out the maiden. The judges posted after a photograph. Number 1, Special Lil Marfa, 2-1 second. Number 9, Men of the Cartel, 5-1 third. 6, Mr. Koya, 24-1 fourth. And 5, Constitutionalist, fifth. 2-1, 9-6-5. Result official. 2-1 Exacta returned $28. The pick 3, $371.45. 50-cent trifecta, 219, 26.50. 5-2 double, 62.40. 10-cent superfecta, $40.53. Mr. Koya, fourth. And the pentafecta, $184.98. 10th and final. Maiden Juvenile to close out the card at the 250. 17 minutes away. Scratch the also eligible. 11 Sweet D. No rider changes. Overweights 1 Jeffrey's Gold Wagon plus 5. 2 Majestic Eye Opener 2 over. 3 Relentless Kin plus 7. 4 HF Just Reno 7 over. 5 GV Wildcat 7 extra pounds. 6 VRS TO Penny plus 7. 7 MC Paint Your Run plus 7. 8 LB Polo Boy plus 5. 9 Buried plus 2. 10 Lily Red Wagon 4 pounds over that listed program weight. Scratch the also eligible. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Post time 6:33. Racing Rachel's Warriors. Wednesdays are for winning. Congratulations to Mike Lorenzano picking up the $100 top prize. Second to Greg Hutspeth picking up the $75. And Ronald Meyer third and $25 for today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. And they're off. And Special Lil Marfa gets a whole shot and just leads the maiden from Jess New. Charging, here comes Man of the Cartel, and in between horses, Mr. Koya with a bid. Jess New has won it. Second photo, Special Lil Marfa with Mr. Koya, Man of the Cartel. Then
All right, well, we have one more quarter horse race today, and these are 2-year-olds. They're beginning their career. A lot of them will be making their debut, and you're going to see a little bit of everything. It's a purse of $17,000. They'll be traveling 250 yards, and we do have a scratch of the also eligible number 11. All right, well, before we go to the paddock, I'll tell you this. A trainer told me a long time ago, and I really like this analogy. 2-year-old quarter horses are like kindergarten students. Some of them are ready to attend classes and to sit down and learn and focus, others not quite. And so what you're going to see today will be some of the more studious, ready horses and others that are very immature and really don't want to be in kindergarten yet, okay? So don't let that worry you. You're going to learn a lot by watching these races. And all we can do in terms of handicapping is talk about connections and some of these training or schooling race times. All right, now let's go to the paddock and take a look. And I'm going to begin with number 4, and that's HF Just Reno. Now, this horse was a training race winner here on March 28th. These are 220-yard races. They're not betting races. It gives the horses a chance to go into the starting gate, hear the bell, break, and try and go to the wire. And so they time them. And so the fastest ones in those trials are usually the ones that are showing some affinity, some early talent. So this is a Jess Zumengelding. He's conditioned by Tim Eggleston. And boy, you have to pay attention to him because Tim had the top juvenile last year, an amazing filly by the name of Red-Headed Beach. And it really takes some patience from the trainer and then pedigree and all those other stuff. But let's see how he fares. We'll see. He's a California-bred son of special interest. My next selection is number 9, and that's Buried, who also won his training race last month. Great start at the meet for conditioner Guadalupe Arevalo. His barn has actually won 3 races already. So you want to pay attention to his horses and take a look at Buried and see how he fares in his debut. Next up for me will be number 7, MC Paint Your Run, trained by Tony Cunningham, who I've mentioned before, last year's leading quarter horse conditioner. He didn't have the strongest work tab, but you definitely have to pay attention to the connections and, of course, the experience of rider Danny Martinez. And then I'll round out my top 4 in this 2-year-old race with number 1, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. This was a $26,000 Heritage Place sale purchase. Average works, but it's very difficult to overlook the very talented and very successful tandem of trainer Natasha Perez and her go-to jockey Diego Bocanegra. They're both off to really good starts. The rail sometimes tricky for younger horses, but just give him a look in the paddock and the warm-up and see how he does. The thing about this race is that it's not a matter of winning or losing right off the bat. It's valuable experience for these 2-year-olds, and we'll be learning from them together because we have a great futurity season coming up at Horseshoe Indy. Every race is going to be good experience for them, and we'll see who's going to cash in for some real money. All right, I'm going 4, 9, 7, 1. Good luck to all. Have a good evening. We'll see you back on the Thursday card.
The horses called postward for the 10th and final. Closing with this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250. A field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11 Sweet D. Scratch number 11. No rider changes. Fast track, no wind. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta to close out the card. 2 minutes to post time. Round about 2 minutes or so. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Diego Bocanegra with Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. VRS Teo Penny. Majestic Eye Opener coming up. MC Paint Your Run went in okay. LB Polo Boy, or Team Unos, riding for the final double. Relentless Kin is in. Buried. HF Just Reno. Buried's gone all in, a couple back. GV Wildcat. Eva Money, HF Just Reno. The final favorite. GV Wildcat at 14-1. One more. Francisco Quintero with Lily Red Wagon. Fast track, no wind. Maiden juveniles at 250 yards. All 10 debut. They're in the gate. Off in the finale. Good start for Jeffrey's Gold Wagon along with Majestic Eye Opener with those red blinkers. Here comes a charge from MC Paint Your Run, and on the outside is Buried. It's Jeffrey's Gold Wagon with Diego Bocanegra. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon has won it from MC Paint Your Run along with Majestic Eye Opener. Number one, Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. A 3-1 first. The judges have called for a place photograph. Hold all tickets until official. Diego Bocanegra, this newcomer, trained by Natasha Perez for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Debut win for Jeffrey's Gold Wagon at 3-1. Result of the photograph finishing second was the 7 MC Paint Your Run, 2 Majestic Eye Opener third, 4 HF Just Reno fourth, and 9 Buried fifth. 17249. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, this newcomer, the one Jeffrey's Gold Wagon with Diego Bocanegra. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon is a 2-year-old big gelding by Gold Heart Eagle V. Out of Jeffrey's Question by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred in Iowa by Shelby Hayden and Philip Kowalski. Natasha Perez trains for Mark and Rosemary Gorney. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jeffrey's Gold Wagon. Takes out the quarter horse maiden juvenile. It's official. Final results in. Pick 3, 5 with the 2 with the 1, $78.25. Pentafecta, $1,170.27. Buried ran 5th. 1-7 exacta, $93.80. 50-cent trifecta, $172, $174.40. 2-1 double, $68. And the superfecta paid $193 and change. HF Just Reno ran 4th. No final time. The track was fast and there was no wind. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. We'll wrap up the 4-day race week Thursday post time. We'll be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media on X at HS Indy Racing for more. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale. Good start for Jeffrey's Gold Wagon along with Majestic Eye Opener with those red blinkers. Here comes a charge from MC Paint Your Run, and on the outside is Buried. It's Jeffrey's Gold Wagon with Diego Bocanegra. Jeffrey's Gold Wagon has won it from MC Paint Your Run along with Majestic Eye Opener.